Hello and welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna be continuing our Skarbrand campaign. A bit of Khorne to, you know, stem the excitement of Slaanesh. But, yeah. Last time we kind of did a lesser version of our usual start to the campaign, I guess. Didn't really try too hard to, get everything perfect. So, you know, been a bit lazy, lounging around, but that is fine. Yeah, we mostly killed the minor rats, Malagor, well, technically these guys are still alive, but we're gonna kill them now. And, we're also gonna have to go to war with the Ghoul King that sounds like a necromancer. And afterwards, I kind of think I don't really think we go into the Empire today, or in this campaign. Kind of want to maybe go pay a visit to Emmerich. Maybe go to the Darklands. I don't really know who we can kill. I'm trying to tell it doesn't really give us a good trade, so, well, not for us. So, don't really know where we go. Relapse AT? Sure, we can call it that. Hello? Hello. How are you doing? Also, are you intentionally misspelling it? Because, like, that's like, what, the third time you spelled hello like that? Is that intentional? China? What can we even do in China? Who's even there to kill? Miao Ying? Zhao Ming? Well, I guess we could kill those two. Wait, didn't I salvage this? Alright, just salvage the stuff we don't want. I guess we can keep this one, sure. Also, we need to get a capacity for any single one of our heroes, so we can actually go and send somebody to meet Skulltaker and Arbol. But actually, I mean, if we go through the Darklands, I think we could go for Zar Nagrund. Kind of debatable if we can actually reach there. Unless we get Mad's Map. If we get Mad's Map, then we can have some fun. But something tells me that's not really gonna happen. Just looking up on some close-ups of new units. Some of them are ugly. Even Reddit is complaining. Really? Can I even pinball there fast enough? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think we can. If we can get Mad's Map, then not an issue. But without it, you know, it's gonna take a while. Or go give Sigvald plastic surgery. I like the sound of that. Make him even uglier than he is. Yeah, try to do that. Huh. Make Slaanesh great again. Sure, we can do that. Just yeah. We can definitely do that. Do I need these units? Kinda not really. Okay, and prepare the epic micromanagement we're gonna do there. Let's go to Lustria. Why? There's nothing fun in Lustria. It's the big fat toad. Make appearance, match contents. Feel like kind of cheap for a supposed 1 year of development, kind of like Empire and Thrones of Decay. Honestly, I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. Realistically, do you guys even think they spend 1 year developing the DLC? Like, I don't even know if they spend a year developing the DLC. Because, like, I'm looking at, I was looking at a little bit of what the other content creators are putting out, and, I mean, did they really spend a year making that? Well, I guess we'll see once the DLC actually comes out if it's any good or not. So far, I am not impressed. I was expecting greatness. So far, I have seen only mediocrity. Like, Illustria equals Brazil? Kind of. Technically. I mean, Illustria is the entirety of South America, so, not just Brazil. It's not just Brazil. They spend a year twiddling their thumbs. Honestly, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far, but what they were actually doing, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, once the DLC comes out, then we can actually assess if it's any good or not. But so far, based on what other people are saying and showcasing, I am not impressed. I am not impressed. Hey, they got bolt throwers. Is the DLC, are the DLC units including some bolt throwers? Do any of you guys know? Are they bringing in the best unit in the game to the newest DLC as well? Are we finally getting what we asked for? Some more bolt throwers? Is it finally happening? I need to know. Can we please get more bolt throwers, CA? We need more bolt throwers. Couldn't be surprised if they spent 1 year developing. They might have a low number of worker and or being mismanaged. Well, that's also a possibility, right? They did spend a year, but unfortunately, due to certain circumstances. You're kind of itching to get your hands in those boats. The bolt throwers that fly or actual boats? The ones that are like black arcs for... Like, is that what you're referring to when you say boats? Do the High Elves have some black arcs? Only they are not really called black arcs. Is that it? You ever applied to the CA Creator Program? No. I mean, honestly, I kind of don't want to. At the same time, it's like, it's not like I don't care, right? Like, by covering the DLC at about the same time as everybody else, I'd not lose out on interest as much as you know, not covering the DLC. But on the other hand, I kind of just don't want to be subject to NDAs and making one wrong move equals getting kicked out of the program. So I'm just gonna, you know, chill without it for now. Albert throwers. Sky cutter. Sky cutters are the bolt throwers. That's actually a good point. That is, unfortunately, I feel like you're correct there, good sir. Colony mechanic in general. I mean, are they doing something interesting? I only saw that you could, gift settlements and that you could keep them, but I didn't really look into it that deep. It's like Nakai, except for High Elves, which is, you know, debatable. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they should change the language name to Brazilian, so Portugal will speak a Brazilian variant? What the hell are you talking about? Cutters have replaced the bolt throwers, like the Ettons have replaced the giants. Hashtag power creep. Alright. I'll take your word for it. First Empire getting land ships, now elves with skyboats. Next there will be Skaven rolling in with submarines. That'd actually be pretty cool. That would actually be pretty cool. Submarines filled with rats? You guys can't tell me that doesn't sound cool as hell. You guys cannot tell me that that does not sound cool as all hell. Oh, come on, he's still in range. I was hoping I'd push him out of range. That sucks. This is like a battle where a lightning strike would actually come in handy. Do you have a... No, I have only one. Yeah, I wonder if I could actually win this battle before the enemy reinforcements show up. Yeah, I really wonder if I can win this battle before this guy comes onto the battlefield. Because that way I can bounce off of him. No, do not take that out of context, you goddamn Slaneshi degenerates. That is not what I meant. Okay. That is not what I meant. Team Mercy and Constant are the only streamers still doing consistent content for Warhammer's Ray. Yeah, I don't really watch Constant Gaming, but I do watch Mercy, and so far it's like, didn't Mercy start doing majority Bannerlord content? Didn't Mercy also kind of is starting to what's it called? Let's do something else. Colonies and outposts are somewhat resembling short factories and outposts? Oh, really? Well, that piqued my curiosity. That actually sounds a little bit more interesting than I previously had assumed. Huh. Alright. Well, now I kind of want to see it. Now I kind of want to see it in action. Alright, kill, smash, murder, slay. Come on, Skarbrand. Get to it. Skycutters are like war wagons for the Empire, but actually good. Okay. Interesting. Come on, smash faster. Yeah, shit, we gotta terror out them. Come on, we got 1 more minute before the enemy shows up. Come on, come on. We're almost there. Come on, hold out. Blood, skulls, slaughter, rage. Come on, Skarbrand. You gotta hit this guy. Okay, they're terror routing. That's good. Now, come on, let me end the battle. There we go. All right, we did it. With 30 seconds left to spare. Costin has been bitching about the high L units not being moved down a tier. Like the DLC units or units in general? You think you haven't seen Mercy pressing enter button even once? Yeah, that sounds, that actually does sound accurate. I'm not gonna lie. That does actually sound accurate. No! He died! He died anyways. Oh, come on, game.
The drink of blood.
Oh, man. I was so hoping I could bounce off of him. And boat buildings can eat those resources as well. For example, tier 5 main boat building eats ship supplies every turn to reduce army upkeep by 70%. How do you get ship supplies, though? Like, how do you get all those supplies? So basically just by having the settlements produce them for you? Just like outposts or factories? Or do you get them by fighting battles? Like with Alsarian or Gorbad. How do you get those supplies? He does do a lot of Bannerlord content. Evening? Good evening. How are you doing? You don't see the point of new high-elf infantry. Apparently they're weaker than spearmen. Yeah, I don't know. They're just putting units for the sake of putting units, which, you know, never really works out. I kinda don't really know why they keep doing that. It's like putting units for the sake of putting units, kinda... Who does that actually please? I don't really understand that part. It's like, who's happy about black orcs with shields? Aside from the Reddit, because they think black orcs with shields are literally the best unit in the game, just like with the halberds, but still. Like, who actually cares? Units in general, until tier 3, all you have access to is spearmen archers and the new chaff units. At least based on his YouTube post. Makes way too many videos for you, so you rarely watch them?
It will be done.
I mean, I don't know. Like, having a look at the high elf units, for example. Like, realistically, are they even poorly placed? I would say that these guys are tier 3, right? White Lions of Grace. I guess you could argue this could be a tier 2 unit, because they're not really that good. Phoenix Guard are tier 5. I definitely wouldn't have this as a tier 5 unit. And Swordmasters of HAVOC are, what, tier 4? I think they're tier 4. Is this a tier 4 unit? Debatable. Maybe, but I honestly would actually put them at tier 3. And everything else is, like, adequately placed. It's like, what more do you need from, It's like, all of these units, so archers are the only thing you need, plus spearmen. Like, regular spearmen. Silver and guard are there if you have the money. Right? You're never gonna get rangers, you're never gonna get Lothern Sea Guard. Well, not never, some people love them. You're never gonna get Shadow Warriors. It's like, what's the point if you can just have archers that are just better? Like, Sisters... Sisters are just fine at tier 4. I guess you could argue they could be tier 3. That kind of defeats the purpose of having a Lariel get them at tier 3. These definitely need to be a tier 3 unit and lowered price. Then I guess Silver Helms should be tier 2. I think this is tier 3, right? And then I don't think that the monsters need to be changed at all. It's like, what would you even get by lowering a tier? I don't think you'd get anything. Like, what'd be the point? The only thing that I would say could actually be a lower tier would be the bolt throwers. Like, the high elf bolt throwers, not the bolt throwers. Maybe that would, somewhat help. Hello, hello? Hello, Wolfsball. How's it going? You give settlements to other high elf and make outposts in them. These give currency 1. You make limited colonies by keeping the settlements. These convert currency 1 into currency 2 that you use to recruit new big boats. Huh. Well, that sounds like somewhat of a interesting gameplay loops, but what happens when you confederate the other high elves? Or is it just meant to never confederate them? How does that work? Like, is that actually a campaign that is designed for you to not confederate the other lords? Because, like, I feel like that's a... Like, that right there is sort of a bad design. But, yeah, I don't know. Predators live in a alternate reality on pretty much all topics, yeah. Melee without shields is seldom good. They should buff units instead of moving their tiers. I mean, even with that, I don't really agree. I feel like high elf units are pretty strong. You guys really don't like, you guys don't think high elf units are strong? Like, I feel like they're pretty good for the tier they are at. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Alright, we gotta fight this battle. We gotta fight this battle because there's an army right there. Which, you know. We gotta be full health in order to beat get to it. Excuse me? What do you mean? Lossner, Seaguard, or Shield are the best high elf unit in the game. I would personally disagree. I think that Sisters of Avalorn are probably the best high elf unit in the game. Like, really, what can beat Sisters of Avalorn? I guess their only weakness is the fact that they don't kill stuff in melee, but they do survive melee for a long time. And they don't have armor. I guess those are the two biggest weaknesses of Sisters of Avalorn. But aside from that, it's like they pretty much do everything else. It's like they're good at holding the line. They annihilate stuff where they're range attacks. Like, what more do you really need? Plus Sorcerer should be tier 1 units, to be honest. I agree. I totally agree. Blood Sorcerers, tier 1 units. Who's with me? Hashtag buff Khorne. We need more Khorne buffs. You can never have too many Khorne buffs. Am I right? Am I right? Come on. You have no idea. Confederation was not covered in the materials you have seen. But, what? What about the port mechanic? It's like, doesn't that give you access to Confederation? Or did I misunderstand that? Doesn't the court mechanic give you access to Confederation, or did I misinterpret that? Most likely unit variety is what some people want. With high elves, you only play Alisandar, so you only use a handful of units. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I never really understood the point in unit variety for the sake of variety. It's like, if you give me 2 units, you know, that do basically the exact same job, I'm just gonna get the one that's better. But if you give me units that have different roles, then I'd be curious to try them all out. I feel like giving me a unit of sword and shield that's a trash melee infantry that doesn't really hold the line and doesn't dish out damage. Why would I recruit that over a trash melee infantry that holds the line, but also doesn't dish out damage? You know, it's like, why would I then get the version with swords over the version with spears? It's the same sort of deal with the Empire. Why do you get swordsmen of the Empire when you can just get spearmen? Like, that doesn't really make much sense. Why are we thinking about Elgi when Khorne's the best race? That's a good point. Sisters are shit. You don't like sisters, really? Why? Checkerboard formation equals win. You can disagree, but you're wrong then. Seaguard get both buffs, melee, and range. Yeah, but so do sisters. Didn't care about knife ears, and while the monkeys are fine, you'll worry about them later. All you care about Slaaughther. That's your DLC. You also have 1 billion ways of buffing Loster and Seaguard. Yeah, but you also have 1 billion, like, the exact same way you buff Loster and Seaguard is the same way you buff the Sisters of Avalorn. Like, Sisters are also buffed by a resistant trait. They get buffs in their technology tree, just like Loster and Seaguard. It's like a fully buffed army of Sisters is basically going to be better than a fully buffed army of Loster and Seaguard. The only big difference is Loster and Seaguard will actually be cheaper. Like, that's their, that's the biggest difference.
Burn the stone! Strip the skulls!
The only Falter versus 100 plus armor, Loster and Seaguard? Yeah. That's why I don't like them. You don't like range units in Warhammer 3? They don't shoot? Yeah, pretty much.
Blood Speaker!
That part is true.
A slaughter of our choosing!
That part is, unfortunately, completely true. Alright, let's see if we can bait this army to come over here. I feel like I have enough to beat it. And we pretty much did everything else. Okay. Let's see what we can do in diplomacy. Did I make an honor aggression pact with... Oh, they killed him anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay.
Warpstone.
Funny how Gorbad wants to peace out instantly.
Oh, it's just blood.
Did I ever watch Legend playing High Elves? Yeah, I watched them. And I know he spams Loster Seaguard. But I prefer to get Spearmen and Archers. Because Archers have a higher range, and they have a faster reload speed than Loster Seaguard. I wonder, did they also have a better melee attack? Missile attack? Where are they? The Archers have armor piercing of 3, and Loster and Seaguard have armor piercing of 4. No, these guys actually have a stronger missile attack. Look at that. Nice. Alright, what are we doing for the rest of this turn? I think we're done. I don't think that using Eternal War is gonna do anything for me. Oh no, actually, that's 75% campaign movement range that we would replenish. Which could actually let me attack this guy, this... Actually, hold on. It will let me attack him, right? And then I could sack Carrick 8 Peaks, and then I could sack Varenka Hill, Valea Sorrow. Then maybe next turn go for Black Crag. Guess I could do it like that. You've heard Sister Sign number 4 started a high elf campaign to see if they are any weaker as they were. Not even fucking close. Yeah, so, wait, do you agree? Do you agree with me that they're better, or are they worse? Now I'm kind of confusion, sorry. No, you don't, look it up. Guard has more technology, more traits, and both melee and range red skills. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second, just to figure out what I want to do. And we can maybe look it up. Skull's Throne. I'm gonna be a little bit lazy, so let's just end the turn. Actually, I could just come back. Alright, so here's the beauty of actually not deleting any of my save files. Let's find my Isle campaign, shall we? Give me a second. It's here somewhere. It is here somewhere. Okay, did I miss it? I think I might have missed it. No, here it is. Loster and Seaguard have the same missile damage as Tier 1 archers though, even same low amount of armor piercing. You never recruit them unless you have a burst element. I mean, they actually have 1 extra armor piercing missile damage, which is actually pretty good. So, you know, you gotta give them props for that. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Thank you. Alright. Is this, do I have all the technology? Yeah. So I researched all of the technologies. Let's see, who has what? Who has what? Centurion has some Sisters of Avalorn that have 57, 60... I mean, do we even count this? Not really. 180 range, 40 missiles strength, majority of which is AP, and magic ammunition. I also don't think they're getting buffed by resistant trait. I think I have an army of Loster and Seaguards somewhere. Give me a second. Okay, so what's the difference between... Oh, actually, this is perfect. Alright, so the regular Loster and Seaguard, the version without shields, compared to a Sister of Avalorn that's not getting Redline skill 7, like rank 7 and above buffs, which is even more damage and resistances, right? Actually, let's check.
In purest form.
Oh, neither are the Lost and Seaguard, actually. So they're basically the same. Okay. So... Sisters have more leadership, more melee attack, more melee defense. And the rest it doesn't matter. And they have 15 more range. And they have more health, actually. Oh, but they have less models. Does less models actually matter, though? Because you can actually heal them then, right? They are almost double the cost. Does it have magic? That is good, but the fire is not good. You're correct about that. Turn 150 tier 0 archers. All you need to know about weak high elf units, yeah, pretty much. Hey, look, if I don't need to replace them, why would I? Do I have Phoenix stack here? Maybe.
Princess of Ulthron.
I think I have a dragon stack. What's this? Yeah, this is a dragon stack. No, I don't have a Phoenix stack. I unfortunately do not. I never really liked using Phoenixes. What's this? Yeah, this is that shit. So basically, Sisters do have... You know what? You could be correct, though. It's like, Sisters do have better stats, but they're almost double the cost. The only thing that makes Sisters really good is the fact that they have armor-piercing missile damage. And magic attack... magic missiles. That makes them really good. It's like, in comparison to regular archers, Sisters just dominate. But in comparison to Lost or Seaguard, it's like, I kind of think they're, like... I don't really think you can convince me that the Lost or Seaguard with shields are better than Sisters.
High Elven Archmage.
Because Sisters, even though they're more expensive, they do have armor piercing and more range. They're more resistant in melee. It's like, you kind of can't really convince me that they're worse. Where is the army we were looking at? Did I miss it? I think I missed it, didn't I? Hold on.
endless wisdom.
There we go. So what about, can I recruit stuff globally?
Even archmages sleep.
So, comparing these guys to regular sisters, yeah, sisters just have everything better. And they have more range, and they have armor-piercing missiles. It's like, how do you think, like, this is with all the technologies, but none of the buffs, which they both get the same buffs from Resistant, and they both get the same buffs here, right? Yeah, there is actually a trait that's different. I'm pretty sure there is a trait that is different. I think it's called Hound,
Magic's
right?
unleashed.
Do we maybe have a Hound character? Guards have melee buffs in Redline as well as ranged? Oh, do they?
Scholar supreme.
Oh, you're right, they do. Look at that. Okay, that's a little bit of a different story then. I mean, does it actually matter though? Because like sisters outrank them by quite a bit. So we can give them 6 extra melee defense. So they can have 7 more melee defense than sisters, but they will still have 9 less melee attack. So even though they will have a little bit extra melee defense, does it actually matter that much? And they'll still have less melee attack than sisters. So sisters will still do more damage. Sisters also get more of a synergy with Handmaiden's Root that applies 20% fire weakness as well. Yeah, but that's specifically for hand. I mean, can we even count that? That's more specifically for Handmaidens. Let me just see
Master of magic.
if I have anybody that's Hound. Is Hound a Lord skill or is it a hero skill? I think it might be both. Yeah, all of these are Vol Anvil, by the way. Respectful, observant, doctrinal, resistant. Templar. Keen. What about characters? Rather, heroes, civilian, thinker, healer, elusive. I don't think that the... Do you have a single guy that's Hound? Regular. No, so what does Hound give me? I know there is another trait that can buff Loster and Seaguard, but I don't remember what it does exactly. I think it gives you like 5 more melee attack and melee defense, but I don't know if that also applies to sisters or not. Most of these are resistant. Well, I guess we could just start looking. Radiant, resistant, dangerous, entrepreneur. Khorne! There we go. Okay. So, melee attack +5 for Shadow Warriors, Shadow Walkers, Silver Helms. Melee attack +5 for Spearmen, Silvern Guard, Rangers, Archers, and Loster and Sea Guard. Okay, so it doesn't buff Sisters. So the Loster and Sea Guard can technically get another 5 melee attack and 5 melee defense. They still have less melee attack than Sisters, but having like 10 extra melee defense, or it's not even 10, it's like 13? No, 12. I mean, that can technically be pretty good. You would have to go out of your way, like a whole fucking lot, to get a little bit extra defensive stats for the Loster and Sea Guard. But I feel like the fact that Sisters can kill stuff before it even gets to them much faster than Loster and Sea Guard, it's like they don't even need the extra melee defense. And the same thing as Vasily said, it's like if you have a Handmaiden, she has this thing here, Entangle. It's like it makes them do even more damage while also slowing down enemy units. So I don't know. I still think that Sisters are better even though you can give Loster and Seaguard like a 10 more melee defense, I still think that Sisters are better. But I guess that's more of a sort of preference thing. The R2-3 unit, it can have 30% discount from Ardent and can be globally... Alright, Hone's, yeah. They're both good. Sisters better, but more expensive. Yeah, yeah. Ardent is 10% range and minus 30% upkeep for Lost or Seaguard. That's actually pretty good. Here's the thing though, it's like, there is one reason why I prefer not using, because I've already tried to do Lost or Seaguard spam. I've already tried doing Lost or Seaguard spam, and the problem with Lost or Seaguard spam is that if something has armor, they cannot handle it. They simply die to it. That is why I prefer using Sisters, because unless you're playing like a very short campaign, turn like 30 plus, like 30, 40, you're gonna encounter armor really quickly, and you're not gonna have a good time. Because Horned Ones, for example, if you guys remember, when did we play Tyrion campaign? Horned Ones absolutely demolished Slaughter and Seaguard, and I had like 3 full stacks of Slaughter and Seaguard going up against 1.5 armies of Dinos and Horned Ones, and we barely won, lost 90% of our units in the process. Like, it simply wasn't worth it. Imagine discussing high elves for half of the stream. We should start it anyways. Like, what's the problem? We still got like 3/4 of the stream to go. Besides, I'm pretty sure most of you are kind of like, he's playing Khorne again. I wonder why there are no Reddit threads. It's like, oh my god, this cult of Khorne only plays Khorne. Can't he play something else for a change? What am I saying? You guys aren't on the Reddit. You guys actually know what's good and what's not. And maidens can give hawkish precision to Sisters of Avalorn, extra 15% armor piercing. That's actually really good. Damn. Turn 11, so this is the end of the campaign. You're joking? I know, don't worry. I don't take anything you guys say personally, so don't worry. You can joke as much as you want. Alright,
What? Who dares disturb my great works?
Well, I should have waged war on him. Only issue is if this guy goes for Galbaraz. I guess we can load in a Bloodthirster. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Hello, happy Sunday evening. Welcome. How are you doing? Right, Slanesh? No. Fully buffed Shades more than fully buffed Sisters? Unfortunately, that is completely correct, yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot argue against that one.
Destroy!
Huh.
Shred them apart!
You don't mind Khorne gameplay? Hey, at least somebody.
That's what the asks it.
Let's be honest, there, Khorne is the best. Yes. I completely agree. I completely agree with that statement. Khorne is the best. Can't judge me considering how much you played in the card campaign. You had a look at the DLC units today, and what did you think? Alright, I would auto-resolve, but I want to keep the Bloodhouse healthy, so we'll fight it manually. Khorne equals okay, Nurgle equals good. That's the Nurgle enjoyer. Not really impressed. Only Khorne campaign you can't stand is Skulltaker. Playing in Lustria is so annoying. Yeah, I kinda agree. That being said, Skulltaker is still fun. Like, playing in Lustria is a pain in the ass, but Skulltaker's still fun. For how much you like High Elves, Shades unfortunately do get an absolutely stupid amount of buffs. Yeah. What's the highest amount of range you can get for Shades? 210, right? And then you can give them, like, up to 60 melee attack and melee defense. And, a little bit extra. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous how much you can buff Shades by. And then we were here arguing, it's like, are Lost or Seaguard better than, Sisters of Avalorn? Meanwhile, Shade sipping tea in the back. Meanwhile, Shade's just trying to be inconspicuous. When did their bats go into melee? What? What's the deal with Lustria? You only played there with Ian Bow, and it was quite easy after taking out Skulltaker. It's just difficult to traverse and boring to be. It's a boring place to be in. Like, it takes forever to get from province to province. It's like, if you're not really that experienced at playing the game, for the most part, it doesn't really matter. Because, like, you take your time anyways. You don't really go Ravenous Expansion and kill everything without a beard. But, if you know how to play the game decently well, it's like you kind of want to traverse the map. And because you're in Lustria, you have a very hard time doing that. And it doesn't feel good. You know, you're basically... You get stuck in one area and can't really progress properly. That is why Lustria sucks. Apparently the Druid units for Slash are Slash only. Why? The Beastmen eat good every single time. Why can't the Druid? Oh man. Can't CA think of all the Druid enjoyers? All 10 of them. What the hell, CA? 215 for Shades with redline buffs? If you steal an engineer? What do you mean if you steal an engineer? Well, I guess you can... Yeah, if you steal a Skaven engineer, you can get more. But I'm not really referring to that. I'm just referring to, like, normally. No hero stealing business. Especially the new Dark Elf hero. Zarkovich's video. The hero clearly had murderous mastery. Are you telling me that they spent a year developing this DLC just to have the Slanesh hero be a copy of a Dark Elf hero, and they didn't even swap out the passive? Because I believe you. Really? Really, CA? Are we really doing this? Or does Chaos get most of the units Norska's getting? Wow. Gave him mention? Yes, yes. Merworms look a bit too much like Chaos monsters to be a high elf unit in your opinion? Yeah, I don't know. The Merworms are the least interesting thing about the upcoming DLC. Like, I don't care about Dreadsaurians, I don't care about big monsters anymore. It's like, big monsters used to be cool. I think they're done to death. It's like, why are we still trying to spam big monsters with the DLCs? Like, what's the point, CA? Why are we still doing that?
Blood Speaker!
Alright, let's discover this ambush with this guy.
Did
Did we get ambushed? We didn't, okay. I like how I actually just auto-resolve win. That's fine. Okay. So if I attack, I'm pretty sure they're gonna run away. Or maybe they're not.
We serve the greatest god.
Because technically we'll have less units. Alright, I'm gonna give you the Bloodstone. Right? No. Blade of Blood. Okay. Okay. And nothing interesting here.
All wars are won in his name.
Alright, let's see if they run away. Okay, they're not. Do I auto-resolve? I mean, honestly, I have another Bloodhouse, so I don't really need the second one. But I think we'll fight it manually. Because, very soon, it's gonna start being just Skarbrand, so let's get a few more battles in. You learn to appreciate Dark Shards more, because they don't waste your Name of Power, so you can have one that gives plus 10 word save? Ah, interesting. Your favorite Dark Elf army is Sisters plus Dark Shards plus Medusas? Big monsters aren't even that good without healing, or are you wrong? Nah, you're correct. It sort of depends. For example, it's like if the big monsters are fast, like the Dragon Ogre Shaggots in Warhammer 1 and 2, then they're okay, even without healing. They're not amazing, but they're okay. Whereas if they're slow, then no, you absolutely need healing for them. Bray Slanesh? No. Lords and heroes are the real power? More or less. In this game, more or less. And I kind of feel like Lords and heroes, I don't know. Do you guys think Lords and heroes should be buffed? Nerfed? In terms of their combat prowess? Or, that's not the correct word. Like, impact on the battlefield. No, even... They don't, really. It's like, only when you start spamming them do they become a problem. If you don't spam them, they aren't really that strong. Unless they're a spellcaster and the AA loves to blob up. That's a different story. I don't know. I kind of feel like they're okay. It's just that... maybe they are a little bit too strong. You dislike it when DLC units are just straight up upgrades to existing ones, and Norska has 2 of them. Nurgle heroes should be buffed? Yes. Just like how Khorne should be buffed. I agree. You don't think characters should be nerfed? You think AI should use them in armies more? Yeah, I'd agree with that. Did I see any of Regonimus fights as lizards? No, I don't even know who that is. You think Lord sniping should have a bigger effect? Now that I completely agree with. I don't get why Lord sniping is not more impactful in the battlefield. It's like apparently Lord sniping used to be really impactful in the older Total War games because leadership had a bigger impact on battles. I don't get why Lord sniping is not an even bigger impact in this game, because this game's all about, this setting is all about characters, right? Warhammer is all about the godlike nature of the characters in it. It's kind of weird that, you know, you kill somebody's lord, and the army's like, eh. Oh well. I guess we can be your own lord. Although I guess there is an impact in multiplayer, but I really don't know how big of an impact. Because I used to get my lords killed in multiplayer a lot, and I don't know, nothing happened. I still won battles. It's like, okay, I lose my lord. And? Now what? Okay, and? Was that supposed to do something? After DLC, you're still getting more mammoths as Norska because they're the best. The one with Chaos War Shrine to get 40% physical resistance? I guess. I usually win the campaign before I even get to more war mammoths. Sadly.
Desolation consumes all.
Remember in Total War Attila, if you kill General, it means you basically win 9% of the time. But wasn't, yeah, that's, I think so as well, right? But, wasn't in Total War Attila where the AI would just suicide their general at the beginning? Wasn't that the game where the AI would just straight up suicide their general every single battle? Funny how people don't say that's cheese. It's a little bit funny how people don't say, hey, that's cheese. But if I move a little bit to the right and left to dodge enemy ammunition, I've suddenly killed somebody's mother. I've suddenly committed a heinous atrocity. I feel like there's a double standard here. Meanwhile, Dwarf's dead. Who needs this guy? You hope they rework the generic Lord skill tree? For who? For the upcoming DLC or everybody in general? I feel like that's a little bit too much to ask. They don't even want to fix the basic UI bugs, let alone, anything else. Alright, let's run down as many of them as we can. Depending on your faction, losing your lord with the -16 leadership debuff will decimate an army. One of the best things to do against Skaven, greenskins and beastmen. Yeah, that's actually true. I was joking, not really joking. I was actually being serious, but I was playing Nurgle, so yeah. I'm guessing that that does have something to do with it. The new High Elf hero is just a reskin noble. Boring. Is it? Doesn't it also have magic to cast? Also, I saw some of the spells for Lure of Mists or whatever it's called. It kind of just looks like we're gonna be using that hero as a magic battery and nothing more. Lord sniping impact is limited by very hard cheats by a lot. It's really only particularly effective for Skaven. Yeah, I mean, kind of. It is still impactful, but you know, it's like it's not as impactful as people make it out to be. If their general was a cavalry unit, they would kamikaze your general. Aren't all units in Attila kamikaze units? Like kamikaze. Sorry. Like, aren't all general units in the previous historical titles on horseback? Or am I wrong? Like, I'm pretty sure they're all on horseback. I'll get 2 heroes? Oh. And against demon and undead factions, you want to debuff leadership if they're of their units. More likely to go into demonic instead of fitting crumbling. The extra health damage is a godsend. Here's the thing, here's the funny little bit though. So I never brought any demonic units. Funny how that works, eh? Why would I bring units that can crumble in seconds and die, when I can just have mortal units that will run away, not take damage, and then come back with more health because I'm casting Nurgle spells? Sacrifice. Funny how that works, eh? You don't think so? Are you sure? Because all of the lords in Shogun 2 were cavalry. All of the lords in Rome 2 were cavalry. Like, are you sure that not all the lords in Attila were cavalry? Lord sniping is only good and very hard when it's does a low leadership army, and most of the balance power is in the character. Huh. Will Norska be good now? I don't know. I still haven't played it. I hope so. I hope Norska will be good. I like the concept of Norska. I'd kind of like to play Norska a bit more. But are they gonna be good? I don't know. And knows yet if Miss Mages have a separate hero cap? I don't know. If they take regular mage cap, they can go stuff themselves? Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, which would you rather have? Lore of Hags or... Well, actually, that's a bad example. Do we have a better example? I don't actually think we have a better example. Because Kiss the Lore is a magic stuck anyway, so it's like, eh. Well, I guess which would you rather have? Lore of Nehekara, or would you have the Lore of Shadows? It's like, I think we all know what we would choose. No, not the lords. Not the lords. The Nutella are a cab. Picked some Slavs, some Germans. Can have infantry generals. Can have. So the majority are still cavalry, right? Oh, so they only have one new hero for the High Elf. Look, it's not your job to spread this information, so please ask that you stop doing that. Where's the Disruptor comment on how you're stealing his job? You remember German factions? Having noble German warriors as general units? What is the Nehekara? Exactly. Fun fact, all Norscan infantry are technically bearmen. Are they? Oh shit, I forgot to give this guy the Talisman of not Talisman Preservation, what's it called? Bloodstone back. Oh well. Yeah, well. High Elves are perfect, no more discussion on the matter. That's the guy named the Phoenix King.
Axes must feed.
That's part of High Elf heroes that he turns into microwave when beaten up. Oh, he has a Mortis engine if he's low health? Really? Oh, that's interesting. The Gara dudes are called bears. If you say so, barreling. He has the mother of all Mortis engines, like 100 damage per second? So you're saying that if I steal that hero when playing as Epidemius and can stack another 5 Mortis engines on top of that, I can have like 200 damage per second? Boys, I think I know what I'm doing when the DLC comes. I think I know what I'm doing as soon as the DLC comes. And can you really blame me? Can you really blame me? Also, no new demon units. Are there actually no new demon units for Slaanesh? Really? That kind of sucks. And I don't think it's the good kind of sucking that the Slaanesh usually enjoys. Touch him and our army lost with 400 value. Pleasure Seekers? Are they demonic? I really don't know. I haven't looked into the DLC units. I'm just going... I mean, I looked into some, but not all of them. So I'm mostly going off of what you guys tell me. Pleasure Seekers are demonic? Okay, so they do get a demonic unit. You know what you're doing when the DLC comes? Questioning your sanity as to why you're paying £25 for a few new lords? Well, unfortunately that's fair enough. I'd like to say that you're getting good value, but until I play it... You just don't know. My last live stream Slaanesh, I got 1.7k views on the live stream, whereas typically I get 1.3 at best. It seems people want to tune in for that big purple goodness. Ugh. Actually, to be honest, it's like, people do actually turn up for the 4 base Chaos Gods. Monogod factions. Senakari, Skarbrand, Kugath, and Kairos always get a lot of views. It's not just Slanesh. I think Kugath actually got more views, by the way. I think Kugath got like 2-point-something K views. You can check that out. So it's not even, Slanesh isn't even that good. It's like Slanesh isn't even getting that many views. Come on. It's the big fat set that's getting all the views. It's like, give me more Nurgle. I think the best, like the live stream I did that got the most views is actually Skulltaker. With like 3K something views. And like, after that it's, I'm pretty sure Dress Howitt. And I think Skarbrand, there was a Skarbrand campaign we did like, I don't know when. That got something along the lines of like 2-point-something K views. I'm not sure. Cosplaying Tyrion, day 1 DLC drop. You're kind of not even. You're kind of not. Stop tempting me. Damn. Like, if they actually changed the high elves for the better, it's like, I'm not even opposed to playing Tyrion. Really. I wouldn't even be opposed to playing Tyrion.
Blood Speaker! Weaklings, halt our progress! Too far! March! Faster! Faster!
What do we give to Skarbrand? How about Thick Skin? That should honestly have been called Thick Skull. And done the exact same thing. Oh, shit! Speaking of Thick Skulls, I forgot to change the Bloodstone again. Oh well. Yesterday got 735 views. Yeah, but it's still getting views. So it's not really a fair comparison. Ian Nurgle Stinky Baby. Ironically, Orion got 1.2k. And that was only last week. Yeah. I mean, look, I knew that Orion wasn't really gonna get that many views because, let's be honest. How many times have you guys watched a Orion campaign? Because like everybody and their mother did a Orion Distal War campaign. That's one thing, and another, I hate Wood Elves, and it's like, you know, something that everybody has played to death, and I personally do not enjoy. It's like, yeah, I didn't expect Orion to get that many views. Personally, you can't wait to not buy Aislinn, and also never see him in campaign either. Really? Isn't Tyrion really not the rightful king by lore? Nah, he's not. Somebody else is.
Insufficient slaughter here.
Would I be up for Damacon? You'd love to see some ideas for that campaign? I think we did one, like, when Books of Khorne came out. I don't think we did one afterwards, but I don't know. Maybe, but probably after the DLC. I don't really feel like playing Nurgle at the moment. I don't really feel like playing Nurgle And I don't know. The word World War got 1.2k views. The word? You think current one is called Finibar or something? Yeah, I don't know. I'll take your word for it.
The drinker of blood. Skarbrand.
You don't like watching single-player live stream? This is the only exception? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Or rather, enjoying the live stream. But technically, you're also enjoying yourself, aren't you? Considering you're a Slaneshi character. So, there is that. Unfortunately, there is that. Can someone give me a banner of swiftness already? Please and thank you. That would be lovely. Can somebody oblige? How can one not feel like playing Nurgle? I don't know. I just don't really feel like doing the blob playstyle currently. I don't really know what I'd feel up for. I mean, to be honest, I don't really feel up for much of anything. Khorne campaign is always fun. But, yeah, I don't really feel like much of anything.
Yes.
I'm sick of playing Nurgle. Ironic, isn't it, eh? Tyrion is the king of all. He even has a child with Alariel. Yeah, but knife-ear scum bastards cheat on their spouse on the daily, so that's nothing new. You know. The fact that Alariel was unfaithful and Tyrion is a... I don't actually know what to call him. But that's nothing new. That's just called being a knife-ear scum. So yeah. Is it called cheating if he was there in the corner? That's a good question, actually. Aren't I gonna do a Dark Souls break?
Yes. Axes must feed.
You mean not stream this game at all? Probably not. But I was thinking of doing Dark Souls, like Elden Ring or maybe DS3 on Mondays instead of Asian Mythology. Like we'll finish Asian Mythology tomorrow, I think. I hope. And I mean, to be honest, it's like the previous live stream. Kinda nobody was here and very few people watched the VOD, so I probably shouldn't do another one, but I want to finish it. I want to finish the campaign for Age Mythology. So once we finish that, I'll figure out what we do next. I don't think I'll continue. Like, the DLC for AoE 4 just came out. I was also maybe thinking of playing a bit more multiplayer for that game, but I'm kind of not really in the mood for multiplayer. Kind of not really in the mood at all for multiplayer stuff. Tyrion's the deadbeat dad? Are you sure about that? I'm not so sure about that. Didn't he, like, rage against the world when his daughter got killed? Didn't he quite literally just pick up the Sword of Cain to murder, kill everything because his daughter got killed? And Alariel basically went, I'm gonna go fuck the trees now. I know, she was actually fucking Malekith. Oh, that's even worse. Fuck. Oh, that's even worse. Never mind. It's like, the only character that did something understandable in the end times is Tyrion. Like, literally only Tyrion actually did something understandable. Elden Ring, sounds nice. Gotta go to work, but we'll watch later. Alright, good luck at work. In America, black folks have a nickname for deadbeat daddy. They're referred to as bookies. White bookies. It sounds like a cartoon name. Problem is, Everqueen must be a daughter of a previous one, and Phoenix King is elected by nobles. Finnibar happens to be Alariel's uncle. So are you saying that's why they didn't have children? Or rather, that's why he sat in the corner and watched? Because he was her uncle? That they didn't want to be in a incestuous relationship? Is that it? Alright, I think we softened up the enemy enough for our army to actually handle this. Speed it up a little bit. He literally got the Sword of Cain and fucked the world. Honestly, it's like the only thing I'd like to read about in the end times would be about Tyrion picking up the Sword of Cain. Because that sounds really cool. It's like, imagine that, he just picks up the Sword of Cain, instantly becomes like god tier levels of strength. Literally just murder, kill everything in his path. I don't know, that sounds pretty badass now. High elves actually have some decency? Apparently. You respect Dark Elves way more than regular ones. At least they're honest. Yeah, at least they're honest about wanting to molest you. Okay? Whereas the other guys are like, eh. What's the worst that can happen? Join the orgy. Yeah. About that. The only good thing in end times for you is Thankful surviving. Does he actually survive? A bit weird. Tyrion storyline for 12-year-old girls? Is it that bad? Hey look, you guys told me like Thankful had a really good storyline. And I believed you. And then Thankful was like, oh no. That was terrible. To be fair, he did finish the book, so, you know, I'd give it a 6 out of 10, but I was expecting at least an 8, considering how much you guys were praising it to high heaven. Or maybe it was mostly Daster, though, to be fair. Dookie was more or less a nickname that was given to someone, but now is synonymous with deadbeat dads who has multiple kids by multiple women. All Elgi are dishonest, shameless, and oath breakers. Now that is completely true. And not biased at all. All Elgi are knife-eared bastard scumbags. Dishonest, oathbreakers, and deserve what they got when Slaanesh ate them all. Yes, yes.
It is done.
993 kills. At least it's not 666. Why did they keep going for doggies? Guessing they can, that's the only unit they can kill? Don't know. Tank will literally summon Skarbrand out of nowhere. Yeah, and I had to read like 20 pages before Skarbrand literally manifested, all the while taunting Thankful. It's like, come here, little mage, come here. Khorne's gonna slaughter you all. Oh my god, it was so... It was awful. Who thought that's what Skarbrand sounds like? Literally. Who made Skarbrand sound so cringe? It's like you got a monstrosity that's all about murder, kill, rage, burn, slaughter. And they fucking have him taunting Thankful. I'm sorry, but what the actual fuck? What the actual fuck was that? No. Oh shit, I gotta reset this. All bad. At least elves are not short. Grudge. Instantly into the book with that one. Also, save's coming, by the way. Also, Malekith and Alariel are related? Are you... Wait, doesn't that mean that Tyrion and Alariel are related? Ayaz, how did the stream go? Last stream? Pretty well, actually. Skarbrand hates cringe writing? Exactly! Khorne is soft, confirm. Skarbrand knows how to carry a conversation? Well, if it's not with a chainsword to the cranium, I don't care. That is the only way to start and end a conversation. Not the bitch level writing of Thankful. No, that was awful. That was not at all fine. That was not, no. No. I refuse.
All the better to spill.
I refuse. Alright, now we can fight. Didn't Skarbrand used to be a mortal French peasant at one point? No. Unless he's a, if you're not a demon prince, you are a shard of a god. So you were never mortal. Only demon princes were ever mortal, right? Bro is cringe though. Imagine thinking to challenge mother-loving Khorne. Well, to be fair, he was tricked by Tzeentch, so you know, there is a valid explanation for that one. Okay. Let's not judge too harshly now. Cringe. Zinch is a bastard. Okay, Zinch is a bastard. We all know this. Being tricked by the bastard god. Surely has, you know, some redemption at one point. Surely. Alright, Siege. Your guy's favorite. No need to thank me. There is one thing Thankful's good at, pretending that everything is working in his favor. Isn't that every rat ever, though? Skarbrand's a respectable member of society. No? He shouldn't be. What the hell, man? And the way they banish Skarbrand? Oh man, that's even worse. How do you banish this demonic monstrosity? Drop a statue on him. Are you for fucking real? Did I really go through 20 pages of Skarbrand being a cringe fucking bastard just so they can drop a statue on top of him? It's like, are you being for real right now? Are you actually serious? Go through all of that just so they can drop a statue on him. So anyways, it's like, yeah, no. Thankful trilogy? No. 6 out of 10 at best. And that's being generous. Oh shit, does this guy have a potion of healing? No. He, what's happening? Why is he beating up Skarbrand? Skarbrand, what the hell are you doing, man? Skarbrand, what the hell? How are you losing that duel? There you go, finally hit him. Does this guy have magic attack? No. How is he beating up Skarbrand so bad? Like, what the actual hell? A statue of what? Of Valea. He literally dropped a statue of Valea on top of Skarbrand's head and killed him that way. Or rather, banished him. Because you can't kill a demon. That ain't good.
The Exiled one.
Okay, what's happening, Skarbrand? Why are you getting stuck so much?
Move out. Fury leaves us all. My duty. Khorne demands movement.
How much speed does Skarbrand need to hand out the windshield experience?
I must.
Windshield? No, what happened here? Oh, great pathfinding, by the way. Great pathfinding. Oh. Alright, now I'm a little bit pissed off. Whatever, 3rd time's a charm. Yeah, calls the safe's coming. We weren't even that far into the battle. Alright, just pay a bit more attention so we don't restart the 4th time. My bad, I know. I'll be better. Losing 50% health to a random rat. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with Skarbrand. That kind of didn't really make much sense why he was losing in combat there. Did you know that the Greek statues used to have paint on them? Did they really? I thought they were white by default. As in, they're made of marble, right? I thought that was intentional. Did they really have paint on them? You know what's funny though? What's the place of the, like, what's the place called? The one with the broken pillars? Like, the iconic thing? Fuck, I don't remember what it's called. I don't know where I heard this. It was a video somewhere. About the fact that that thing actually was perfectly preserved. Like, that was perfectly standing with a roof on his head and everything. A roof on top of the pillars and everything. And it's like, during World War II, it's like you had... or was it World... Yeah, I think it was World War II. You had, like, German soldiers stationed there, and they were like, oh yeah, the Greeks aren't gonna bomb their own historical sites. Yeah, the Greeks had other plans. Alrighty then. You love sieges. Yeah, so do I. Absolutely gorgeous. You like the book quite much? The third Thankful book? I kind of feel like the first... No, actually, no, I'm lying. Yeah, the third Thankful book is the best, and I kind of do feel like it goes... It becomes better over time, right? It's like the first book's really bad, second book's somewhat like whatever, and then the third book is okay. But it doesn't really change the fact that some really stupid shit happens, and I don't like it at all. I think Roman statues were, not Greek ones. The Romans started to paint them. Kugat, 0 save scums in 3 streams of Distal War. Skarbrand, 3 save scums in 1 stream fighting the weakest faction. What do you mean the weakest faction? Rats are winning a bit? What the hell are you talking about? You're not the weakest.
Skarbrand. Khorne demands movement.
There ain't no way that the rats are the weakest. You just good thinking they removed the butt ladders instead of fixing the pathfinding. Truly, they have their priorities in order. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Pleasing the community that doesn't even play the game instead of fixing the game. Perfectly normal priorities to have. People are still asking for the removal of butt ladders, even though they are a... rain day? Bad pathfinding in the first place?
The Exiled one. For Khorne.
All the saves coming screams Zinj corruption to you. Yeah, sure, we can call it out, sure. And to be fair, it's like I wasn't really paying too much attention to the first battle. To the first siege attempt, that is. But that was a little bit not good. But I'm still surprised that this guy actually managed to beat up Skarbrand so much. It's like Skarbrand has... Like, how was the Skarbrand able to hit him? I think the Skarbrand probably got stuck in the animation somehow. Like, I'm pretty sure Skarbrand somehow managed to get stuck in the loop animation. You know, where he keeps turning around and not actually hitting stuff. I think that's what happened. And so he couldn't actually hit the rat character. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Skarbrand.
Okay, we'll summon a summon from that.
Khorne's command.
But yeah, we really do need that banner of swiftness now. You just noticed the man-eater pistols? Yeah, we got them for shits and giggles. Why not? Why not? Skarbrand. It's your time for redemption, and you better redeem yourself.
Yes.
Come on, Skarbrand. There you go. Alright, now we're cooking. Now we're actually starting to do some damage. Skarbrand, what are you doing? I didn't miss again! Look, the Blood Reaper is doing more damage than you. How's a random Blood Reaper? Okay, you hit him. Good job. Hit him again. Bonk, you missed. You missed the bonk. Bonk, you missed. You keep missing. Bonk, you missed again. And the Blood Reaper instantly hits. You know what I'm thinking, though? Okay, so if he wasn't stuck in an animation, maybe he can't actually hit the model. You guys know how Skarbrand can't actually hit Kugath? I think maybe the same thing is happening here. Like, you guys know how Skarbrand can't actually hit Kugath because Kugath's so big? Like, the hitbox doesn't reach Kugath's hitbox? Because, like, Kugath's hitbox is smaller than his actual model. But because Skarbrand's so far away, he can't actually hit him properly. I feel like maybe that's what happened there as well. It's like, I don't know how the Blood Reaper can actually hit him, but Skarbrand can't. How does that even make any sense? Like, Blood Reaper 33 melee attack, Skarbrand 60. Double the melee attack, less chance to hit. Something does not seem right. Skarbrand sucks. Skarbrand's drunk. I don't like any of those options. I don't like any of those options. Can you give me better options, please? Skarbrand's pretty good at fighting Skaven slaves, though. Imagine missing a giant pile of shit. Kugath's also significantly more powerful in every way that matters. Fat and stinky. Well, you heard it here first. You heard it here first, folks. Being fat and stinky means you're pretty strong. Peak male performance, eh?
We have given ground. Unacceptable.
I think that's it, eh? Oh, man. Come on, you stinking Blood Reaper. But oh shit, here comes Queek. Okay, let's get away from Queek as quickly as possible. Alright, so what's the melee attack on our Furies? 94. And these guys have... Ooh, that's actually still pretty good melee defense, damn. Oh, they're actually killing a lot of Furies. I don't like that. Alright, Skarbrand, how about you show us your murder prowess by killing Queek? Well, you hit him, technically. Not by much, but at least you hit him. There you go. Alright, we're finally getting the murder combat Skarbrand is known for. Look at him. At least he can kill a small murder rat. Look at him go. Look at our boy go. Okay, he missed. Don't look at him. Don't look at him. Good, he hit. There we go. See? He's murdering Queek just fine. Yeah, I don't know. I think the problem is what I said. I think maybe he can't reach the chieftain when the chieftain's on a Bone Ripper mount. Come on, Skarbrand. One more hit, please. Good. Good job. Alright, just decrewed them, and let me go for that over there.
Blood, skulls, slaughter,
Unfortunately, I can't rampage them, so we'll have to actually do some damage. And where's the other Plague Claw catapult? Can't really see it. How much did we kill already? Well, considering these are rats, those numbers mean nothing. Oh, there's the second Plague Claw catapult. Oh, well, that was easy. Well, that was easy. How about I actually summon these guys just to murder them? Yeah. That'll work. Demon Princes suck in melee? Yeah, they kind of do. I mean, they're okay. But for a Khorne character, they suck.
Demon proceeds. Blood Reaper. Blood Reaper go. Battle ends. War continues.
I'll save the summon for a range unit we want to kill.
Think of the harvest. The storm. Warhammer.
Real shame that Siege Beta never went live, eh? We would have stopped at, what was it, turn 3? We would currently be on turn 25 if the Siege Beta went through. Come on, Skarbrand, where are you stuck? Hey, there you go. You're finally pushing through. There we go. Damn you. We're not really gonna capture this, are we? Maybe we can. Maybe we can. If I just stop this unit. Oof. Gonna have to not use the Furies. Alright, so I actually did decrew both the plague clock catapults. I think we can maybe start moving our units through the walls. Alright, let's come. Actually, they have the active tower. And Caracade Peaks is actually a racial capital for the Skaven, isn't it? They're probably gonna have Doom Rocket towers. Tower range. Yeah, that's kind of too much. Alright, we'll move the Furies to deal with this. And then we'll move our units through the gates. You missed no siege attacker Skarbrand times? That's what he was referring to. Yes. You missed the whole siege beta thing? What was the purpose change in the beta? Pretty much nothing. The purpose of that beta change was to make it so that people that don't know how to play defensive sieges, or don't want to know how to play defensive sieges, or don't care about playing defensive sieges, basically get a free win every single time they play a defensive siege, which is like once every 30 campaigns or so. But yeah, that was the entire purpose of the siege beta. You know what's funny though? It's like they do something like the siege beta that surely requires a lot of like inputs, programming and stuff like that, because they had to repurpose the siege towers from Pharaoh and add them to Warhammer. It's like they do something like that, but they can't fix the AI. Like, you have time to do something as stupid and irrelevant as that, but you can't fix the goddamn AI. That's like quite literally the entire game. Not even. Oh man. I'm getting a bit flustered, aren't I?
If it's not, so be it.
Alright, tower disabled. Move in. Or actually, move over here. Yeah. No, don't come back. Don't reactivate the tower. That's illegal. Oof. Okay, this Fury has done a job. Run away. Focus on the Fury. Yo, hello Disruptor. How's it going? Still a perfect vigor and Skarbrand. Golds fell off, more or less, yeah. What can I say? I chose to be lazy with this Skarbrand campaign. What can I say?
This is ours. The massacre shall not end.
That's flying. Nice flying pathfinding, by the way. Yeah. I mean, some of their models are most likely stuck. You see, they can't even get off the ground. Right? It's like their models are completely fucked. Got to go. Have a nice stream. Alright. Thanks for being here. Please don't lose. Any range units, kill them before they get to the walls, and then you lose half the unit holding the equipment. Right? Man, that's terrible. Man, this is terrible. Alright, are you finally fixed? Okay. I think they're fixed. Get out of here. You're done for today. No, they're not fixed yet. Urgh. AI can't function without free ladders, yeah. I mean, I feel like we all knew that. Why do we have to rediscover it with the Siege beta? Like, I feel like that's something we all already knew, wasn't it? Like, AI doesn't work without butt ladders. Isn't that what we all already knew? It's like, why did we have to rediscover it with the AI Siege beta? How does that make sense? EA rediscovering fire, or how their own game even works. Stop. Hello, Esther. How are you doing? We need that because that's why they have free ladders. Yeah. So why did we try to do it without free ladders? Like, we already knew that. Why did we have to confirm? What was the point of the confirmation?
The massacre shall not end.
What about Siege Beta? Nothing. We're just bringing up the topic of how great it was. Wouldn't you agree? People forgot how AI requires ass ladders to barely function in sieges. I mean, I don't think people forgot. I think CA forgot.
Battle ends. War continues.
Actually, that makes it sound like I'm saying CA aren't people. Never mind. Never mind. Forget. Yeah. People forgot about how AI can't function without ass ladders. We love sieges. We do. Isn't this the best battle we've fought so far in this campaign? I feel like it is. Such a good battle. So many tactical and strategic options.
Exile, revolt. Skulls aplenty.
so many tactical and strategic options with this one.
The skulls.
Where are my doggies? There we go. Bring up fond memories of the world we could have had if only Skarbrand had to do this battle next turn. Why are you not hitting them? A victorious move, perhaps. How did you kill 47 models? Well, I guess our mascots aren't just lounging around. They're actually killing stuff. Damn. Respectable. Alright, for the rest of this, I kind of feel like we can just fast forward brain dead mode. There we go. Thank you. 27-minute siege. Not bad at all, right, guys? Am I right? This wasn't that painful. For sure. Alright, so what do we want? Blow it up? I kind of feel like we can just blow it up. Blood for the blood god. And Khorne clear it. Get a tier 2 settlement. Cool, cool. That's for growth. And how far can we reach? Gold gives us a lot as Khorne, right? It's yeah, upkeep minus 3% all armies. And considering all of our armies are basically free of upkeep, that is perfect. You want to join war against Clan Moors? No? Why? Clan Moors want to peace out. Yeah, they kind of instantly want to peace out. They want to peace out with Clan Moors. I kind of do, because, like, why would I kill him? Why would I kill the murder rat?
I despise loafers. No deal unless profit.
Okay. And we can still sack Black Crag. Or maybe even blow it up, I'm not sure. And go for Black Iron Mine, and maybe even go for the Bravest and Mightiest of Rats. I mean, we haven't gotten the Banner of Swiftness, but the next best thing is actually just the...
More strength, more rage.
12% from Stretch, Crave, and Tail.
Loudspeaker.
Unfortunately. Don't judge me. You're here sadly? What do you mean sadly?
His path shall set us free.
Are you not entertained? Are you not having fun? Come on, man. What do you mean sadly?
All wars are one. In his name.
Is the o'clock bard of Skarbrand campaign? Weak start position is kind of OP. He has no hard enemies nearby. That's pretty true. I wouldn't really say it's OP, but yeah, it's a pretty good start position. You want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride? I mean, Skarbrand doesn't matter too quick, because, like, you can make friends with Skarbrand. The only big problem is gonna be Thoric, and dwarves are easy to deal with rats. As rats. So it doesn't really matter for the most part. Oh, I think we can actually kill him.
Herald of Khorne.
I don't think he can run away far enough.
Moving. Hack and cleave. Obliterate all.
That's a bit far. Yeah.
Frenzy upon me.
Oh, I can still reach him, nice. Oh, I can reach him with this guy as well. Nice.
Khorne. Slaughter. I go.
Oh well, we'll fight it manually. Not a big deal. The one and only Gull King, Malagor's best friend. Is that why he took over the settlement? He misses Malagor? He could be onto something. He just misses his old pal Malagor. Oh. Do you guys think CA will make the whole map playable in Mortal Empires before they stop supporting the game? Or we need to use mods to appreciate a less crowded cafe? Have a nice stream? I honestly don't know. Like, probably not. And it sort of depends on what you mean by the whole map. I really don't know. Like, my statement is that I personally don't care about having a bigger map, because bigger map doesn't really do much for you. But, yeah.
Demons, all fight.
Okay, all of the damaged bloodletters in the back, all of the undamaged ones in the front. Thing here, this thing can do a little bit of damage, and the rest of you here. Okay. Let's see how we dismantle their army. Speaking of the Fear Man, can we have a hero stack stream with him? On one of these days? With Malagor? Maybe. I mean, we just did a Kazreg live stream. But I guess we could do Malagor as well. Sure. Don't know when, though. Bigger map is nice for full cavalry. Yeah, he meant campaign map, not battle map, but yeah, that'd be nice as well. Like in Koresh, I don't know where Ind is, but they had the opportunity to make Koresh and they didn't take it, so I'm not sure. It doesn't really look like they want to. Maybe it represents a bit of technical difficulty. Do you do something like that for them? So, who knows, honestly. Where am I from? Serbia. Any bigger Bretonian Ulster in your opinion? I mean... Bretonian? I agree with that, actually. Because, like, I feel like Britannia used to be a little bit bigger in Warhammer 2. It kind of feels very cramped now. Like, Britannia used to actually feel a lot bigger in Warhammer 2. Now it's like, you're literally within spitting distance of everybody. So it doesn't really make for a pleasant campaign. Don't get caught. Hey, don't hit my skull cannon. That thing's fragile. It's sensitive. Fun Shardstone Amulet makes Malagor hero stack pretty funny. Shardstone Amulet? What's that? I'm guessing one of the special items you get by spending money. Alright, this looks pretty good. The only big problem is this thing and the crypt horrors, but we can deal with them. Just make sure we keep as many of our bloodletters alive as possible. Most of these are actually part of the Bloodhost. I think this one is actually part of the army, so even if it takes damage, it will recover, but the ones that are in the Bloodhost will not. That's gonna suck a little bit. And our heralds are doing a good job murdering this thing. They'll probably do a good job murdering him as well, considering he weakness to fire, and we have fire attack. Imagine fire attack actually being useful. Huh. Who would have thought? Fire attack, useful. That's a very rare combination of words there. You know what it would actually be really good for skull cannons and blood thrones? Immunity to flanking. Why did I never think of that? They would actually benefit from that really quite a bit. Because, like, they have that animation that puts them right in the center of an enemy unit, right? And they instantly die. But if they have immunity to flanking, then suddenly that's no longer an issue. Huh. How about that? You're Albanian, you love me? I appreciate that. Hot take, these element provinces shouldn't exist in the game. Not even a hot take. Is it better to have one settlement provinces? Rather, 3 settlement provinces? I'm not sure. 1 settlement provinces that will only make sense if they have like a really good landmark, which most 1 settlement provinces don't. But 2 settlement provinces are such a letdown. That is true. They are not at all fun. Alright, let's start making our way towards here. And what do we do? Okay, come here. I don't think they have any units. It's like they just started rebuilding since Skarbrand, you know, knocked on their doors. Should be fine. And it's fine. You're not Albanian and you love me? I appreciate that as well. Much more significant statement from one Balkan to another. Kel's fighting a siege manually when he could auto-resolve? Of course! So I can entertain you guys because I know you guys love sieges. Am I right? I know how much you guys love sieges and I'm here to entertain. Come on, don't lie to me. Don't lie to me that you don't like fighting siege, or rather watching sieges. Of course you do. Everybody loves sieges, right guys? Vulcan love is one of those things that lasts for exactly 5 seconds. Kinda depends. Kinda depends. Not completely wrong though. The skull throne thingy went away. Well, that's not nice. Ooh, that's not gonna be good. Fuck. Get back in the air. Ah, shit. Shit! Let him out! Yeah, wrong control group. Alright. Run away, my Furies. Run away. You'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Ugh. Goddamn trolls. Where did they come from? Siege o'clock? Yeah. Usually is whenever we play Skarbrand, unfortunately. Good thing they removed butt ladders. Well, I mean, this one Fury, it kinda wants to imitate Teclis, but at the same time, it doesn't have the power of Teclis. It keeps going up and down. It wants to be free. It wants to fly sky high, but it keeps getting dragged down. Poor Fury. Poor little guy. Poor guy. Anyways, butt ladders. Am I right? Am I right, guys? Did she shoot this thing? I'm not even sure. Man, I think we need a ×5 button so we can skip these sieges a little bit faster. I think the doggos can murder this orc boy unit without much issue. Nah, I was wrong. They have a lot of issues. Yeah, I was wrong. Professional YouTubers told you butt ladders are the single biggest affront to immersion / realism in the whole game. And breaking immersion is the biggest issue with Warhammer 3. Exactly. Exactly. What about my immersion, man? Considering the biggest complaints you've seen about new DLC are problems with unit and models, apparently so. On the Reddit. Say it ain't so. Not the Reddit. The bastion of all things, Good and holy. Loosely paraphrasing Zotek and Zerg? Seriously? I thought you were making a joke. You were being serious.
Drink it, then take it. Skarbrand. First, we imbibe blood.
Okay then. I'm at a loss of words.
Blood, a tool of Khorne's wrath.
Or 4 words. I don't know.
Khorne's herald.
Alright, might as well peace out. Or do I peace out with him? Who am I gonna fight if I peace out with him? I guess we can fight the dwarfs. Hold on, what happens if I give myself more campaign movement range? I can jump from this settlement, I think? To this settlement. But I don't think I can reach this settlement. Yeah, I think we'll be stuck here. Oh no, Cazador, why? Why are you sitting in your settlement with a full stack? Cazador, why? Jed, what do we do? Just have CA forgets that they ever did the Siege beta and focus on attempting to fix the new bugs that 7.0 will introduce and the Vampire Counts DLC. Sometimes you wonder if the people who make these statements actually even own the game or played any Total War game. You know, needs drunk cultists making video disapproving and calling out Zodek about arse ladders.
Blood.
I don't know what to say to that.
Herald of Khorne.
You know, sometimes I even wonder, wasn't Zotek a bit busy at Legends? Partially because he wanted the launch of the DLC to go well. And then he's complaining about something as trivial as the unit models. Seriously, how does that work? I don't get it. Like, you get pissy that somebody is calling out issues with the game because you want the DLC to go well? To do well? But you don't want the game to actually be fixed? I don't get it.
Skarbrand, slave to Khorne.
Are we all in agreement that we want to fight another siege? I feel like we are. Alright, whatever. Might as well. Might as well not be that lazy, I guess. Might as well. They have been waiting, Skarbrand to come. Who has? Didn't care about the ladders, but you have a serious issue with the siege attacker changes that they implemented and what Reddit wants. Yeah. Look, ladders aren't the issue. The problem is actually making the game work without them. And the game doesn't work without them. And that's the part people don't understand.
Chaos warriors.
And the people that complain, it's like, like, even the video I made, commenting about the fact that, hey, this isn't working. It's like, some of the comments were, basically, oh my god, why are you talking non-stop about how bud ladders are great, when I never even said that.
The drinker of blood.
This is insanely annoying. Alright, summon the Furies. Damn! Our Furies do work. Okay, send them to die here. Skarbrand, we need the Bloodletter summon. And I think you can crash and you're fine. Guys, battle time? I mean, we do still have it, but do I want to do it right now? I could. I kind of want to maybe give Skarbrand a little bit more experience first. Because, like, that quest battle is ridiculously hard, even with Skarbrand at, like, rank 50. And currently he's half that. So maybe wait a little bit longer before attempting it.
Insufficient slaughter here.
Sotek only cared about the DLC being released because he wants his money. Stated the game is a lesser issue for him. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, if you want to get the most out of the DLC release, wouldn't it be best if the DLC actually released in a state where people were more drawn to the game? It's like, what does unit models have to do with the game being broken? What does the ugly unit models have to do with the game not working correctly? I'm pretty sure that if the game functioned better, more people would actually want to play, more people would want to watch, the more money he would get.
The Exiled one.
Like, is that not just, you know, basic logic? You want You want to know your ultimate wish for the game? Be remade pretty much the same in a newer engine. I don't think that would fix anything, but I guess it'd be a start.
They are against you, my wrong.
Alright.
Dare approach a lord of the Dowie in such a manner?
War.
No reason for it.
Saw one video of Sodek, and he said we should be grateful to CA for all this free content CA provides, and also we shouldn't complain about the game because DLCs are great. Are they though?
Yes.
Was there a single good DLC this year? Oh wait, there was no DLC this year. To be fair, it's like last year we had one good DLC and one mediocre DLC. Is that enough to call them great? Not sure. I'm not sure. Does 1.5... I mean, technically that's the majority. Like, 75%, right? 75% of the DLCs was actually good last year. But the year before that, we got, Oh, actually did get Forces of Chaos Wars the year before that, didn't we? That was pretty good. So some of the DLCs are good. I mean, I guess that, by that logic, the majority of the DLC is good, right? Because, like, by that logic, we only had one bad DLC, and that was Shadows of Change. Alright, make sure Skarbrand heals. We actually took a lot more damage than I thought we would in this battle. Also not knowing how important the change of engine is, I really don't. Like, I'm not a software engineer, okay? Like, to me, none of that makes sense. I can tell you what's wrong. I can't really tell you how to fix it, though. That lacks basic logic. He decided to make YouTube his career and knew the risks of it, but blames you for his poor career choice. Reminder to copy. Alright. You're sure Shadows of Change is his favorite DLC? Alrighty then. I don't think we need the money. Spells. Alright, so I should have enough movement to... Oh, you're kidding me. No, this was all for nothing? I'm pretty sure it's because this guy's blocking him. Hold on. If I disband the army... Yeah... Fuck. So a even more painful siege. Oh, woohoo. Aren't you guys lucky? Aren't you guys lucky to be watching me? It's like, look, this is like the third siege that's gonna last half an hour today. Aren't you guys just ecstatic for this one? I provide the best siege gameplay. I dare you to disagree. Why? Because nobody else provides siege gameplay. That's why. Basically changing an engine would allow things like fixing gates and wall-related bugs because they're pretty much making the game from the ground up. That's too much work for CA, let's be real. I don't even think that the new game that they're making is gonna be on a new engine, because I don't think they'd be willing to invest that much extra work and effort. This game literally contains bugs from previous Total War games. Due to the same engine, it needs to be remade from scratch, and someone will spare resources towards it. Yeah, I know. You know what the funny thing is? I get comments like, "Oh man, why are you complaining about a bug that was all introduced all the way back in Attila?" It's like, it's fine because it's been the game forever. Just deal with it. Okay. This thing keeps on getting. I could wait for them to sell you out, yeah, but I waste the turn. I know it's a lazy Khorne campaign, but still, I mean, there's a limit to how much laziness we can do. Look at the time, it's land battles, I only mod plug a clock. Alright. With the new game isn't on a new engine, there'll be so many issues on day one, I know. Alright, I'll start the battle and be right back. Just gotta go to the tailor real fast. Chair Gaming. Yeah, we haven't heard that one in a while. But Butts for the Chair God, yeah, we've heard that one, we've heard that one a lot. No, that's not what you said, by the way. How do we do this one? Oh my god. Can't you guys see I'm ecstatic to be fighting another siege? Ecstatic indeed.
Chaos Warriors! Let rebel!
Yep. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think they'd put that many range units on the walls. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Have Rampage. They have artillery pieces? Oh yeah, they have quite a few. They also have... Ooh. Okay, I don't think I can risk the Furies. Okay. Send them all the way over there. Demolish the walls if you can. I know. Oh, actually, no, he can't. Actually, no. Indeed, he cannot. Okay. Let's go kill the bolt throwers. This is what we've been doing in your absence. Yeah. Fighting as many sieges as we possibly can. Yes. Because sieges are the best. The best they've ever been. I starting Warhammer, and my explanatory videos helped you out a lot. Thanks. No problem. I'm glad you're finding some use out of them.
My duty.
Yeah, I kind of was thinking of doing the whole DLC buying guide. I kind of think I should maybe delay that until the DLC launches, right? Because I don't know how much it's gonna impact Norska, how much it's gonna impact the High Elves. Slaanesh, who cares? So I'm kind of thinking of maybe just not making that DLC for now. DLC, that video for now. Make it a little bit later. I don't even know if I should make a video until the DLC launches. What do you guys think? Because like I feel the only thing that's gonna be interesting right now is gonna be DLC stuff. Maybe delay everything until then, which is a bit of a shame because I keep saying I wanted to do the Cetra beginning campaign start guide, but DOT was just too addicting. Oh well. Beware of falling statues. I'd never make a video again then? What do you mean? Ah, okay. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Never mind. Dies blue balls, yes. You would not touch the topic until after I played it? Yeah. I mean, not for the DLC specifically. But all the others, yeah. I was kind of thinking the same thing. Wait until the DLC actually comes and I play everything again. See what changed, how it changed. For the better or for the worse. Where am I from? Serbia. Like the second time somebody's asked me today.
I must.
I mean, honestly, I did what I wanted to with the bolt throwers and not rock lobbers, grudge throwers. Maybe I should send Skarbrand to meet up with the Blood Reaper again, because the Blood Reaper is the one that can kill units better. I'm also sort of not really sure what to do with the Furies, because I can't really use them to do well, considering how many range units they have. Damn. Nello Guy 72 did a $50 super chat. Your contribution to the DLC. Praise Slaanesh. Just name a character Johnny when I play Slaanesh. Alright. I really appreciate that. It's really generous of you. Thanks a lot, man. And just remind me when we actually do play Slaanesh, because, you know, Cults of the Dementia God has a tendency of forgetting stuff. Unfortunately. But I really do appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man. You'll make sure to ask me later. Where am I from? Alright. Pink? Yeah, I think this is the first time we had a pink super chat. We had red super chats. We had orange. Blue, light blue, green. We never had pink before. Hmm. Not even Johnny Sins? We can add Sins. If he wants. If he wants to, we can add Sins. To the end of it. You want us to add Sins? You're trying to be kind? Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you having a... what's the word? Thinking of my feelings. Being considerate, that's the word I was looking for. And... yeah, we're kind of getting stuck on the artillery pieces. Let's try and get out of here. I was kind of hoping they would send some range units to attack the Furies, but they're being very hesitant with that. Also, when did they actually use up all of their ammunition?
Yes. Decapitate her. Skarbrand.
Alright, kill this. Maybe I should have actually sent Skarbrand to try and capture some of these. Yeah, maybe I should have done it like that. I didn't think of that before. Alright, let's try this. So, send Skarbrand to capture some of these points. And maybe they'll start sending units over there. Alright, separate them a little bit better and kill them with the Furies. Alright, let's try and do it like that. They did the DLC isn't coming out the week after Thanksgiving. You have a lot of time off then. When is Thanksgiving? What even I know it's a holiday. I just don't know what you celebrate there. You played Skulltaker for the first time, literally got 2 vassals on turn 1 and owned 4 provinces on turn 8. Now 3 vassals. Easiest campaign ever. Well, nobody ever said it was hard. I don't think anybody ever commented that it was a difficult campaign. Yeah, there is that. It was fun though, you gotta admit. Come on, there's no way you didn't have fun. Right. Alright, come here. I think Arbol is better than Skarbrand. In terms of enjoyment or in terms of strength ranking? In terms of strength ranking, yeah, he's a lot stronger than Skarbrand. In terms of enjoyment, I mean, I personally still prefer Skarbrand over the other Khorne Legendary Lords, so there is that. I still find Skarbrand to be the most fun. Like, the rest of the Khorne Legendary Lords are pretty good. Pretty fun. But I don't know, Skarbrand's sort of simple. More befitting of a Khornite campaign. Like, just go murder kill, you know? Challenging stuff, teleporting around. It's like, why would I teleport around when I can just walk there? in one turn. Why would I bother teleporting? It's like, why are you using training wheels? Just go kill them. Why bother with teleportation when you can just go and murder them instantly? Well, technically it takes longer, but technicalities we don't have to talk about those. Nobody gives a shit about technicalities. Best siege ever. Am I right, guys? Am I right? You know, it has turkey, which makes you not a fan. This is capital T. Yeah, I know it has turkey as well, but I don't know what it's about. Greeks and turkey. Yeah. Another siege. Out of all Khorne legendary lords, you like Skarbrand the least? Isn't Arbol way cooler? Oh, really? Well, I guess that's down to personal preference. Why do you think Arbol's cooler? Arbol sounds like a little bitch. Can't lose a battle, so he runs away. Very brave, mighty. Yes, yes. Arbol sounds more of a Skaven lord than an actual Khorne lord. Gamacon? Gamacon. Arbol doesn't have collision attacks, just the dog? Yeah. That being said, Arbol is actually a pretty good duelist. Like, Arbol does actually do a really good job at killing other characters, so there is that. Oh man, this doesn't seem to be, there doesn't seem to be an end to this. Is there an end in sight? I'm not even sure. Oh, come on, they built another tower. I feel like I could have sent something else there. Hmm. And they're bringing everything here. All right, just try and kill that. Alright, actually, let's let's just start bringing in units over here. See how that goes. Okay, and send Skarbrand to try to catch their range units. Furies, I don't know what to do with you. Maybe catch a couple of their units that are not really doing well. Ooh, what's happening there? Hold on. Hold on, what's happening with you? Come on, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Thanksgiving is a holiday to celebrate the harvest and blessing of the past year. Traditionally, nowadays it's just an excuse for people to eat a lot the day before Black Friday. Got it. Upping their butts before midnight for Black Friday sales that aren't even worse anymore. Alright. Hey, the end of the siege. Oh man. Oh, what a sad thing. We ended the siege. I'm sorry, guys. I know. Very rude of me for ending the siege. We'll get another one, I promise. I promise there is more where this one came from. Back in the day, Black Friday was the best time to physically fight people in a store. So you can push your way through the door before them. I literally saw a brawl break out during Black Friday sale back in 2007. Do they have Walmart outside of USA? Not here. We only recently got even some of the more popular EU chains.
Break it, then take it. Skarbrand.
I don't think we're a... or... well, me.
Murder.
We're a popular... what's it called? Destination? Location? For chains like those? Yeah.
Blood Speaker.
I don't think. I don't actually know.
Blood Speaker. Tear them apart.
Well, that was one hell of a turn.
Rough
Could have been better, but you know, we're playing lazy Khorne, so there is that. It is what it is. Let's see if there's anything in diplomacy, but I highly doubt it.
Master of...
Yeah, do you actually want to be my vassals? Nah, if you wanted to be my vassal, I would have kept you as my pet rat, but unfortunately, no. Alright, let's end turn. Do I have a few seconds to show you the graphics settings I use? Beginner, you're a bit lost because the game puts everything in ultra. Sure, but what do you want specifically? Like, what is it you specifically want me to tell you about? Don't worry, once siege ends, another begins. The joy. I think I could really get behind the idea of Waffle House if I could ever fully experience it. Yeah, to show you my video settings, but why? Like, what interests you? Because everything for me is ultra. right? I'm not using anything custom. I just set it default ultra. Because like I have the graphics card to support this. So that's why I'm asking you. It's like, what exactly interests you? I call Khorne. I would love Waffle House because of fights breaking out. Is that it? Ultra units are for the better. That's what I'm asking. It's like, is he asking for like unit size? It's like, if you're asking for unit size, then Ultra is probably the best unit size to play on. But if you have a weaker graphics card, then you might want to go on large. Medium and small are usually not really something you want to be doing. Like, they're not, I mean, they kind of are balanced in this game, as opposed to Warhammer 2. But, it's not really fun. It's like half the size of the unit count I'm currently playing on. You know, it's much more fun watching a unit of 100 models than it is watching a unit of 20. So, there is that. That's what I'm asking. It's like, what's your issue? Like, what exactly do you want to know? Are they at war with each other? No. Why is this guy here then?
Moore's prophecy. Serve and sacrifice.
That's a lot of rats. Ooh, what do we get? More skulls.
By Carnage's decree.
More blood.
Destroy.
Alright, just push him out of the way. I don't really care about it.
Impossible. Greatest bloodletter. Unbind yourself.
Is he still reinforcing? Yes. Okay. Well, I guess we get a actual battle and not just watching Skarbrand murder everything. How about that? Alright, let's begin. I got the same card as you. Nice. You know what's pissing me off with AMD cards? It's like, I feel like the drivers are shit. It's like, I feel like the drivers, even though people said, oh yeah, the drivers are fine. It's like, they're much better than they used to be. I feel like they're still shit. I feel like I'm still having a subpar experience as opposed to if I had an NVIDIA graphics card. That's kind of really pissing me off. For the global illumination, fog, and shadows. i5 13 gen. RTX 4060 Ti. I mean, you have the similar, like a lesser version of my previous, not lesser, better version of my previous graphics card. So previously, that's what I was asking you for. So previously on my 3060 Ti. I used to have, let me see, unit detail I put to low, depth of, lighting quality was low, corpse lifespan was the minimum amount, texture was low, shadows was medium. You could even turn it off, honestly. This was all the lowest it could get, and porthole was 2D. The biggest things are lighting quality and shadows. Shadows impacts your CPU, lighting quality impacts your GPU. So it's like, put those on the lowest amount if you're having some graphics issues. That's what helped me out. That's what I was asking for. Like, you get it. Did you get a 5090? I don't know, you have the money for it? And a death wish if it ever catches on fire. Like, if best those are true, then go for it. And the Ryzen 7, 7800 X3D. Yeah, I got the Ryzen... I got the 9800 X3D. your 4090 had so many problems, so little support? Yeah. I'll believe you. Warp Lightning?
Blood speaker.
No. Very nice. Alright, kill him. 5090 is a fraud. Wasn't the 5070? No, 50... Wait, which one was it? Which one did they say that has the exact same performance as a 4090? Of their newest 50 GPUs lineup. I don't remember. I think it was the 4070 or 5070, right? But I'm not actually sure. I also like how it's still playing Skaven music, even though the game's like, So, when is Khorne's gonna win? Alright, let's actually just use the bloodletters that are in the army that can replenish. Fog has no impact. I'm not really sure about fog. You can turn it off and see, but I told you about the ones I know. At least I'm not using NVIDIA. You've been using a out-of-date driver for months because we ran into too many issues with the newer drivers. I don't know. Maybe it is just the newer drivers. I'm not sure, but I've been experiencing a lot of issues lately. I think it's because of the drivers. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's because of the drivers, and it is kind of pissing me off. You have stock in NVIDIA? Does that make you a millionaire? God damn. Isn't NVIDIA stock like ridiculously expensive?
Khorne.
4090 is the strongest, but the driver break games every time. That's kind of funny. Can't you just brute force it? Or is it not that good, where you can just brute force stuff? Like, aren't you able to just brute force play games on the highest settings with that sort of graphics card, or no? Thanks, no problem. Khorne will never win because he doesn't have the allure of Slaanesh, but he has the allure of Khorne. Everybody loves mindless, blood-fueled slaughter.
Blood speaker.
Right? Surely everybody's into murder, killing their opponents. No?
Anointed in blood.
Come on, guys. Say it ain't so. Exactly our experience. Game crashes. But they did this split to make it affordable for the common people. Ah, okay. For us filthy peasants, eh? Badge. Even need this? Not really. Alright, Furies, what do we do with you? I don't think that guy's coming back. Let's just come over here. Buff up our blood letters inside of the blob. Gonna help. The allure of... Hey, don't censor the C! Or, K, sorry. Don't censor the K. And you forgot the H. You forgot to put an H there. Don't make this out to be something that it isn't. Come on, man. You like having a lot of vassals feed you gold rather than endless slaughter? Slash degenerates, am I right? They don't know a good thing when they see one. Not gonna lie, you're surprised to see how much I use harpies. Well, technically they're furies, but yeah, they can actually be pretty good. This is also a mixture of a regular army and a bloodhouse. So I do recruit furies. I don't really recruit this many, but they actually can be very useful.
Exalted teacher of bloodshed.
Exalted teacher of bloodshed. See, guys, even Khorne has teachers. Come on. Even we are civilized in the ways of brutally slaughtering people. Surely that counts, right? Magic, we don't do that here. Khorne Furies are really good, like seriously good. Yeah, I know. It's like, honestly, the reason why Khorne Furies are kind of the best Furies is because of Frenzy. Same thing with Khorne Doggies.
Blood for the blood dog.
Why Khorne Doggies are best doggies? It's because they have Frenzy. Like, yeah, this gives them so much extra damage. It's like plus 10 melee attack and extra armor-piercing weapon damage. Helps out a whole lot. How much is that, actually? That's like 2 armor-piercing weapon damage, right? Sort of. But yeah, this here helps out an immense amount. What's the difference between Khorne Furies and Slaanesh Furies? I think Slaanesh Furies have armor-piercing weapon damage, right? Yeah. They got a majority AP. They got nowhere near the amount of melee attack, though. Look at that. It's like 36 as opposed to 50. And we get another 10 when we go into battle. So we got double the melee attack. Even more proof Khorne is just better. Right, Slaanesh? No. I need in my run. The armor-piercing part is something you've missed. Of the Slaanesh Furies? I could just sack this element again, but why? Alright, I'll just auto-resolve though. Hey, there's a basement here! What do we do with those beauties? Did I summon another Bloodhouse? Why not? Let's fight him manually. Slaanesh Furies have devastating flanker. I mean, does devastating flanker even help? Like, an honest question to all these Slaanesh degenerates is like, does devastating flanker even work? I've tried to you see how good Devastating Flanker actually is, and I've never seen much of a difference. It's like the difference is minimal, almost non-existent. It's like Devastating Flanker is something that's keeps getting mentioned over and over again, and it's like I don't see much of a difference.
March for Khorne.
Khorne's just built different. Even his Furies aren't shit. Yeah. Rage, Slaughter, and Stupidity. Is there anything better? This was a magic matter for Khorne. You noticed on this playthrough you're doing. They added it to each army like the rest of the faction. It does matter because if you lose Winds of Magic below 25 or 35, you lose 10% physical resistance to the entire army. You lose 10% physical resistance and you lose casualty replenishment rate, and you, what's it called? I can't remember the last one. Was it melee attack? I think it was melee attack. I'm not sure though. Also, guys, do I need to repeat myself again? Did I repeat myself too much again? Maybe not enough. Anyways, the biggest problem with sieges are butt ladders. Yes, but charge bonus lasts like 15 seconds, will gradually falling down, so... yeah. Anyways, let's just win the battle with, you know, the AI not being able to use its units because sieges are so good. Sieges are so good, guys. Yes, it does. You don't use Slash Fury that often, or at all. Maybe if you're fighting more armored units. Doesn't it double the charge bonus? I mean, look, here's the thing. Does doubling the charge bonus even matter? Like, I don't think you guys understand how charge bonus just doesn't matter after a certain point. Because, like, there is such a thing as minimal chance to miss, which is 10%, right? Hold on. What do we do here? Skulls for the skulls round. Ooh. That's the resist round. Okay, so this is how it works. At least this is my understanding. So, the way a unit can hit something, right? You take melee attack, you add 40, redact melee defense, and that is the percentage chance a unit has to hit another unit. Right, so in this case, it's like 42 plus 40, 82, minus 29 is, what, 53? So that's 53% chance to hit a unit. And then when a unit gets charge bonus, it basically gives you 30 extra melee attack, right? For 10 seconds. So that's another 30, so that would be a 83% chance to hit something. If you get 40 charge bonus, that is gonna be a 93% chance, which is only 90%. Right? It's not actually 93, it's only 90%. So you're basically there, right? And just adding Devastating Flanker on top of all of this, like, what is the extra 30 charge bonus gonna give you? Because it's overkill. Like, you're not really getting that much value. La la la, can't hear you, Slanesh is better. Typical Slanesh. It's like, I mean, it's just worthless. The only time it could help you if you have a very low melee attack unit and you're cycle charging often, but a very low melee attack unit is kind of shit. Like, why would you want that?
So many skulls for the taking. Any more squeaking before I wring your neck?
So we can just get another... No, we don't do this because we can take his territory over here. Alright, well, unfortunately we couldn't really do much. So, force march here, and we'll end the turn. Actually, no, we got more stuff to do. Hold on.
Herald of Khorne.
Hold on.
Suck blood first. Court Herald. Blood Speaker.
Yeah, they're not gonna attack. Actually, they might attack him. They might.
Disempower.
Yeah, let's try and do it like that. And is there anything else I wanted to do? Not really. Charge bonus does boost weapon strength as well, though. That's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. I forgot about that part. By how much though? It can't be the flat amount, right? So does it boost it by a percentage? How much does it boost weapon strength then by? And at what point is that overkill?
All the better to spill blood.
Right, at what point does boosting weapon strength no longer matter because you're overkilling models?
Clarity in Khorne.
What do we want? No, I did check diplomacy. Hold on, sorry, I kinda lost focus there. What do we want to build? Get that, get that. What is this? Yeah, that's fine. What did I... wait. What did I put here? We don't want that. Give me this. Lower deconstruction cost would be nice. And everything else is fine, I think. Alright, let's move on. Flashbot strong today? Yeah. You think it's flat amount, but you're not sure? I mean, if it's flat amount, that's ridiculous. Oh, hello, Tretch. How you doing? It is flat? But still the same basic AP, basic slash AP damage ratio? Wait, doesn't it... wait. Does that mean it's just instantly overkilling everything?
Now you will suffer and scream.
Doesn't that mean it's just worthless? So, wouldn't that only be good when you're fighting single entities? Or, like, units that have a low model count? Right? Because look, it's like 36 weapon strength versus... what would that be? 74? And then you add another 30. So that would be 66. So they would almost one-shot models. So they still need 2 hits to kill a model. Alright, if we doubled... if we were to double... That would be 60.
Hunt. Always hunt.
That would be 60 with what? Let's just say 40 armor piercing. And 20 from here. That... If you got lucky, they could one-shot. But if you didn't get lucky, they wouldn't be able to one-shot a model. I don't know. I feel like Devastating Flanker is just shit. Maybe it's good on paper. Because, like, I feel like, again, you're just overkilling, no? Like, no matter how you try and do the math, like, it's always gonna end up being an overkill.
Acceptable. The lots are drawn.
Ah, I put the wrong thing in Amber Stance. All right, we'll fix that later. Others don't have Frenzy, but Skull Taker gives them. Shouldn't they have it by default? That kind of makes them really strong. That kind of makes them a little bit too strong. Frenzy, that is. That's why they don't have it by default. Frenzy is ridiculously good. Like, Frenzy is kind of way too good. The drawback is that it goes away if your unit drops below 50% leadership. But realistically, if you're using your units correctly, rarely are they gonna drop below 50%. It's like, they still can, you know, and it also depends on the unit. Not every unit's gonna be resilient to not lose leadership. But for the most part, you should be fine.
Truth is war.
Oh, shit.
Rage, fury, war.
Oh, shit.
We serve the greatest god. A
Oh, you
well-favored
stupid
task.
AI. Annoying bastards.
The war within. We perpetuate
Resistance is
without.
an armor. That's why it said if you got lucky. It's good on infantry and non-AP cavalry and monsters. Then charging armor targets, Knights of Slanesh, for example, do much better versus armor if they charge from the rear. God, coping hard, can't accept that Devastating Flanker makes Slanesh so superior. For sure. For sure. For units like Heartseekers, it's redundant, sure. Heartseekers beat Skullcrushers? That's heresy. Yeah, I kind of believe that, actually. But a unit of Skullcrushers isn't gonna die to a unit of Skaven Slaves. Beat that.
Ourselves.
It's like Demonettes and Seekers
Khorne
are
told
basically
the
Slayers. You fart on them and they just die.
answer. Give blood, spill blood. March faster.
That being said, Demonettes would probably like it if you farted on them, so maybe
The brazen roar commands.
maybe that's a bad analogy.
Blood is truth.
fair.
Death to lacquers.
Anyways, war with the bravest and mightiest. Oh, come on, I met you.
You have whoops.
Oh my. Wait. Did he kill Tretch? Are you in war with Tretch? No, okay.
I will not.
We basically came at the perfect time, right? It's like Tretch gave us a jumping stone, Imrik just fought a battle and is badly damaged. Ah.
It will be done.
Can I actually join war against you? No? Doesn't matter. Die. Lose boy. Slash was superior to Khorne before. Ties of Torment will be making Khorne irrelevant afterwards, for sure. Game Slaves #1, that's all you heard? Well, I mean... technically. By technicality. Didn't we say we don't like technicalities here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought we didn't like technicalities. Make the skull crushers follow you into the woods and then attack them. They don't have Strider, you do. That sounds a bit like too much work. Mindless Khorne will chase you. That's actually true. Shit. Shit. Wait, doesn't that mean... What about Slaanesh wanting pleasure through pain? Wouldn't they intentionally die just to feel a little bit of pain? Wouldn't Demon S be like, alright, just kill us so we can feel something? That's also true. Come on, it's not even Khorne that's the worst here. It's like when I was reading about Khorne fighting Slaanesh Demonettes literally impaled themselves on the swords of Khornite berserkers out of ecstasy. They wanted penetration no matter where it came from. So, you know, there's always that. So annoying. There we go. Watch out for Dredge. Remember what happened with Imric? Yeah. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine for sure. Well, I don't think that's what I told you to kill Skarbrand, but sure. Sure. Feels good. Khorne runs out of gas and can fill it out like Slaanesh. Slaanesh keeps going in and out again and again until he can't take it anymore. For sure. I should probably say nothing. Come on, Skarbrand, smash. There you go. I would actually just charge in mindlessly, but unfortunately they got some more grinders that could do damage. Okay, charge in. Hopefully the warp grinders get killed by the time you get there. Better. Kill this. ChatGPT says Slaanesh Furies with devastating flanker is worth it. It turns your flank charge into 50% extra mathematical bonk, which is the only number that matters. Wait, it's not even 100%, it's 50%. Well, that's at least less overkill, I guess. Does it actually make it better, though? Technically, it's less overkill, but does it make it better? Hmm. Also, you also have to charge in the flank. Don't forget that. It's like, what's better? Just a permanent 10 mil attack and 10 weapon strength? Not really permanent, but until you fall below 50% leadership. Or occasionally getting double your charge bonus that isn't even gonna do much. I wonder. Is Slanesh finally getting replenishment here? I'm not sure. Slanesh corruption in here increases every day until the DLC drops. Why you would like helicopter Skaven? Because they're bombs, which would probably be actual Skaven bombing squads without parachutes. Because those are too expensive when compared to getting a new rat. But I don't think they jump willingly though. How do you throw them outside? Also, why would you even drop rat bombs when you can just drop bombs? Or is that too much logic? Ooh, color of Khorne. Hey, that's worse than details from preservation. Alright, well, I don't think he has... Yeah, he doesn't have fire resistance. You know, once I fought a battle against Imric and he had fire resistance for the entire army, I was fighting the battle... Yeah, I think I was fighting the battle as Skarbrand. And boy oh boy, did he not take damage. Did he not want to die? That was, yikes.
Beg me for mercy.
Let me join war. Thank you. And now let's murder kill. Yeah, I don't know the result. Just kill him. Say yes to Skynet. You don't know where it pulled 50% from? It was always full for as long as you remember. Was it changed? I don't even know. I don't even use that. I don't even use devastating flanker. It's like, how could I know? I'm sure a Slanesh degenerate might know. Right? Or are they too busy pleasuring themselves to even know what the hell their faction does? What say you? Slanesh enjoyers? What say you? Just kick them? Because the rat would throw bombs as he falls, trust? Well, hard to argue with that one. Even are genetically engineered to hold bombs more properly. That makes them more accurate. I mean, you guys are making compelling arguments. Kinda can't really, I don't know what to say to that. That was really good. A nice burning head into your into your own units. Good job, Michaela. You're too busy trying to lose too many units while you Not to lose too many units while you micro. Didn't I just say you should be doing the opposite? You should be trying to lose as many units as possible.
Yes.
That is the true Slaanesh experience. You're cheesing the game. You're not embracing Slaanesh enough. What the hell, man?
Decapitate them. Seek out slaughter.
Really. Good job, Dragon.
Demands movement. March the Khorne. On your feet. Break the skulls.
Alright, smash Imric. You missed. Skarbrand, you missed. You missed again. He also has armor of Kalador. And 30% resistance to Warzor hits. Finally! Ugh. Why does Skarbrand keep missing?
Insufficient slaughter here.
Well, there's one thing that's definitely for sure. Actually, no.
Blood, skulls, slaughter, rage. Khorne demands movement. The Exiled one. Spill blood. Skarbrand. Yes.
Alright, just try and run. How many models did she kill? 5? Yeah, get out of the way of the burning head. There we go. And now kill him. Yeah, this is what I was gonna say, by the way. The mascot finally getting some use, and already getting insane value. Good job, mascot. Does that mean I'm gonna keep getting him? No. They already lost the model even? Okay, just retreat these guys off the battlefield because they're gonna... They might actually crumble and die.
Axes must feed.
Alright, so we gotta kill Michaela so she doesn't cast any dangerous spells on her army. But for the most part, charge in there. Let's play as a true Khorne degenerate should. Just charge in.
Khorne demands movement. For Khorne.
Yeah, no, Skarbrand can take on Imric, you can't. You better not even try. Can we shoot Imric by any chance? Kind of. Alright, that's one dead mage right there.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Skulls aplenty. Lusting for slaughter.
Okay, doggies. Let's try and go help Skarbrand.
Towards war. Most brutal bloodletting.
This guy. Alright, just kill the goddamn eagle. Damn, the Dragon Princes actually just charged in here, aren't even pulling out, and they're kind of killing my Chaos Warriors of Khorne. So, Chaos Warriors of Khorne shit confirmed. Slaanesh Degenerates will see this and still say that Chaos Warriors of Khorne are too strong. I forgot about the Furies. Whoops. Come on, just kill the goddamn bird. There we go. There we go. Alright. Come here and kill Emmerich now.
Army of the Dark Gods.
Yeah, kill the entire army and Emmerich's still willing to fight. Ah, there we go. Alright, even he was like, okay, I'm done. No dragons to be found here. Emmerich has a good defeat rate? Yes, he does. Blood for the Blood God. Okay, and can I reach the settlement? Where is it? Yeah, I can.
I should hurl you into the...
He still has an army somewhere, and it's not even a small army. Damn, I really was lazy this campaign, wasn't I?
Herald of Khorne.
Of cowards? Deserves the shooting? What do you mean? Go on a turn stream, do you super chat and start complaining about how OP Chaos Warriors of Khorne are, so CA nerfs them? No! Don't do that! The best plans are the ones that could work. Honestly, don't do that now. It might actually work. Siege again when? I mean, I was kind of thinking we could call it quits here, but if you guys want, I can do another siege. Should we do this siege? Should I treat you guys to another siege? You guys want another siege? What say you? Siege or no siege? This is the land of the promised sieges, but oh yeah? Yeah. Alright, well, you guys asked for it. I'm here to please. What were you guys thinking for next week? We're starting on Friday, so you guys got any ideas on what we can do a 3-parter of? Or do we just play Warhammer on Monday next week as well?
Yes.
I'll leave something here. Ah, of course I did.
Blood legions assemble.
They shouldn't be a tier 0 units. They need a barracks, marauders, and bloodletters. Would have more spotlight. Eh. Oh shit, they actually didn't, hold on. Okay, that's just weird. Why did they deploy the entire army over here? Honestly, it's like, I don't really think that the... what are they called? Marauders of Khorne really need any spotlight. It's like, why even bother? You could give it, you could, make it so that you want to recruit the unit, but really, why bother? Not really that good of a unit to begin with. Funnily enough, Marauders of Khorne actually almost beat Exalted Heartseekers of Slaanesh when you charge on charge bonus them. Or Heartseekers of Slaanesh. They deserve to die. Maybe DJ Katep? I don't think people want more Tomb Kings. Friday will be the first day you can watch the live stream, but Monday you can catch the VOD. And Ring on Monday. The weekend with Emperor Karl Franz. Karl Franz? Did we do Karl Franz recently though? Like really recently? I mean, I guess we could, but it's like, I feel like we did it not that long ago. Well, some of the Furies are stuck. Lovely. Did I say some of the Furies? Looks like most of the Furies were stuck. Come on, Step Furies. Can you get unstuck, please? No. Ah. It's so annoying that they lose line of sight even though they're right in front of you. They're right there. Come on. Go kill this. Yeah, that's shattered. Very nice. He really just, okay. I mean, that works, I guess. Down here. Oh, this one's stuck here. Why? Why, game? Why? I feel like I'm gonna have to withdraw them off the battlefield, otherwise they're gonna die. Let's do that. Or is the pathfinding gonna fuck them over completely? They won't be able to withdraw even. Yeah, they're not even gonna be able to withdraw. Oh, sieges. Sieges, my beloved. I love sieges so much. I actually managed to run off. Nice. Alright, let me just summon a unit of bloodletters to kill this shit, because it's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. What do you mean you stopped? Get closer. Grimgore campaign? Not sure about that one. Lizards? Well, you kill all Slanesh champions before DLC? Huh? I mean... That's not even that bad of an idea. I guess we could... I mean, would that last 3 parts? Not sure. But we could. We could give it a shot. Malachi when? We just did Malachi. Quite literally. Like a few weeks ago. Play a random start, you missed the last one. I kinda didn't really enjoy the last one. Yeah, it was fine, it was funny, but I didn't really enjoy it. Come on, Skarbrand. You can spit on them. They're Elky scum. They're not gonna mind. Nice, good spit. Good spit. And army losses. Good spit results in army losses. You heard it here first, folks. Snitch, Quake. When did we do Rats last? I think, Rats was actually recently, right? I don't remember. When did we do the Rats? No? You guys are, thing. October 12th. So about a month ago. We could do Skrulk, but last time we did Skrulk, it was kind of super easy. Queek campaign? You've never seen anyone play him? I played Queek like 10 times. I feel like people are gonna go mad if I play him again. Ooh, there's an army here, but we can't really reach it. Yeah, I feel like people would go mad if I played another Queek campaign. Alright, well, not really much more we can do with Skarbrand, so, yeah. I think this is good enough. I don't know, this was definitely not one of my best Khorne campaigns. Definitely not one of my best, but, you know, it was still pretty fun. Rats, root to rats. My Mother Stinky series did well, you enjoyed it? Did it? Mother Stinky do well? It was average, so. I don't know, lately none of the live streams were doing that well. To be fair, Imric got fucked by stream disconnecting, so There is not. Yeah, lately none of the streams have been doing that well. Take it time? You believe in nuclear rats? I mean, we did Akut Total War recently. Recently-ish, right? Like, multiple months ago. And I feel like, doing just a normal campaign wouldn't really do Akut Claw justice. I don't know. If we're gonna do the rats, maybe Skrulk would be the best idea. We haven't played him in a while. Stretch? No. Elspeth melee only? No. Thorgrim kills all dwarves? I'm never one to say no to more Dowey, but Ikit has been overplayed, stretched out? Listener? I mean, we just played Emmerich. I feel like we'd be playing too many high elves. Melee only, a listener. Oh man. Like, if we're gonna do a melee only challenge, I'll do it with dark elves, not high elves. Do you guys want dark elves melee only? Want to say you really enjoy my content? I always appreciate how interactive I am with my community. Well, that's pretty much the only reason I stream at this point. It's just to talk to you guys. Crown, Marathi. You're a bit too divided on this one. No, dark shards are awesome. That's women only now. I mean, technically, there are melee units we can use with them that aren't women. Like, what could we even use? Dark Elves melee only. That's actually gonna be pretty good. I guess we'd end up with a mixture of Dread Spears and Witch Elves. Target as Executioners, maybe? Not really. And maybe witness the glory of Gold One Riders. Oh, man. Medusas are ranged, so we can't really get that. We can't really get them. But we'll be able to get Hydras at the very least. Damn, Dark Elves don't even have that many good melee units. Aren't Dark Elves supposed to be the melee rush faction? And we just play them as range focused? And looking at it like this, it's like they don't even have that many good melee units. It's like, how many good melee units do they have? 1, 2, 3. Do we count these? I'm not even sure we should count these. They have 66 speed. 4. We got only 4 good melee units. Everything else is shit. Who the fuck says that Dark Elves are melee focused faction? They got 4 good melee units. What is this? You'll only use women because only those are good in melee? Yeah, like, what the hell? Spears OP? Yao Ying? I mean, Cathay isn't gonna be watched for 3 parts. People watch part 1 of Cathay and then instantly tune out. As soon as they as soon as they see the supremacy of the peasant long spear, they just tune out instantly. There is that. Malarush's Beastman. Sisters of Slaughter are good, aside from tier 2 recruitment. They're actually tier 3. Not tier 2. Or do you mean 2-turn recruitment? Yeah, that's what he meant. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I guess we'll figure it out. But yeah, I think we'll call it quits here. See if somebody else is streaming, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, nobody's streaming at the moment. Yeah, I hope you guys, at the very least, enjoyed. Peasant Lady. France? We just did the Fae. Quite literally, last stream. Unfortunately, no. Yeah. I hope at the very least you guys enjoyed this one. I did. I definitely did. I need some corn. I was also kind of thinking I could maybe try out the whole challenge of win an Arbol campaign and get the what's called ultimate? No, not ultimate. Yeah, get domination campaign victory as quickly as possible with Arbol. I feel like that would be such a grind, and most of you wouldn't be interested. But I was also thinking of doing that one. Like, that's the only thing I'm actually interested in doing currently. But I guess we'll still see. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. So, yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for chatting. And I'll see some of you tomorrow. Yeah, guys. Good night, guys.